think I've got everything going. Right. Alright. If I remember right, I was last working on these bone pieces. Next is the ones that go around her waist. They look like they're fairly easy. I'll probably make them from scratch. Separate selection. That was selection. All right. Near subdivision is fine. Smooth is fine. What we need is bring it closer. I think shrink wrap would do well for the moment. Above surface. Point. Turn on snapping. Back to the front. Reposition. That. And like that. Apply the shrink wrap. Off the snapping. Right, just following the edge. Slowly, I will get this in place. No, it's a smooth curve. They're all smooth curves. There's another this room. Okay, so there's nothing really complex going on once they get around. That would be this. So at some point they curve up, over, down. Alright, so let me take what I have and get the other one and the lower one. Alright. Let me separate this so I don't mess with the other one. Let me make a folder. This is for ribs. Alright. The whole thing. good? Yes, looks good. Alright, this is a little too high. Okay. I need to adjust her body shape a little bit more. Maybe not the body shape, just the outfit. Oh, she could definitely fill out that gap there. Too low. Make sure the rib cage doesn't look awkward. I think there's a bit of a like an indent right there. Yeah, her rib cage comes up too much. I think that'll do. Alright, now back to these. Good morning. Something catch your attention? Well, I still got a ways to go on it. It's just kind of like a glossy leather at the moment. Which some of it is, but we got to get transparency going on here in the middle. This is probably like a belt. It's running underneath her chest. And then I got to get these ribs sorted out. That's what I'm doing right now. This come out. Yeah, it's kind of what I think she was going for, like rib cage. As you can see, she's got the spine on the back here, and it turns into her tail. I don't know if I'm gonna do anything under here to connect these three. Because there isn't really anything here. There is a belt, though, so I am right about that. This section here is a belt. Yeah, exactly. I just gotta get all these in place. I believe these do, but I have to remake this hair. This is for her normal outfit. I suppose it should be straight. So her Demon Queen outfit, it curls up. Her normal hair for normal outfit curls down. Normal and the succubus. So I don't know that we get a really good shot of that here. But my primary goal is to recreate this. I've already got Tricky done, minus some details on the belt. Yeah, pretty sure I did set. Yeah, there's a mission here. Yeah. And this bit of her tail was left over because I did the succubus one, and I managed to get this. But right now, it doesn't really have the transparency it did before. And we're gonna have to basically extend this through the whole length of her tail, and then get the bones created that go through the middle of it. Yeah, I think I did try to recreate this pose. Hold on. Save to make sure I don't lose anything. Actually, open it. Perfect Blender just to make sure. All right. Open recent. Was it this one? That all depends on what style of modeling you want to go for. When I started, I knew I wanted to do like VR chat and VTuber models, so that's what I focused on. Oh, let me set the eyes. Yeah. So this blender. Yeah, I'd already done this one. Her eyes are looking in a weird location. I didn't quite match the pose that Mitsu made, but it's easier for me to do vertical type poses than the laying down ones. I mean, she is definitely trying to tempt you, so. That's not the one I'm working on. But yeah, doing like character models, you do have to know quite a bit of anatomy. And I was doing a lot of 2D drawing before I started 3D modeling, so I had a lot of that already on hand. All right. Those do help. Those have a lot of stuff that are not also necessary either. All you really need to know is the most major muscle groups. And you could even simplify them for most purposes. Like, you don't need to know all the muscle groups in the thigh here. Just know that there's a big chunk, and then there's this other set of muscles in here. You might want to know about how the knee works, and then like the 2 calf muscles. But you don't need to know every little detail. And a lot of, like, what I've seen and done myself is when I see too much detail, it ends up being too much. I focus too closely on little details when I really should just be doing blockouts and moving quickly. Alright, so the front of these are good to her reference now. I'm actually going to see if I can make the front of this transparent. New material. Well, I shouldn't use a new material. What all do we have? So let's take this, these. Let's unwrap them. Oh, I'm gonna have to do the things first. First, do we have any mirrors? Yes, we do. Buy that. Here. Here as well. Client. Shape keys. Why are there shape keys on this? Oh. Good morning. How are you today? Here. These. We edit. Oh, I need to. Seams. That's not good. Oh, what's going on? All right, so merge center. Merge center. And merge center. There we go. Problem fixed. Add a seam. Doing good. Probably do some kind of workout later myself. I've been needing to do more. I have an elliptical under my desk that I try to remember to use. But when I'm not paying attention to it, I forget to keep going. Yeah, a lot of times, like when I do like actual workouts, especially like if it's later at night, like I'll just like put my VR headset on and just like do Beat Saber because it burns calories. It's not like lifting or anything, but definitely a workout, especially when you're on the higher end stuff. It's definitely like it keeps you like I've done normal workouts and then I've done stuff in VR. The VR is definitely far more entertaining because you're actually like engaged with what's going on rather than just trying to make your muscles work. Whereas playing something like Beat Saber, you're actually trying to achieve something. And then, of course, there's actual workout games, which are like boxing and stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, I've thought about, like, streaming it, but, Beat Saber's got a few... First of all, you can't really... I gotta output the music to a channel that won't go into VODs, just so DMCA stuff doesn't happen. And then I'd want to set up my 3D model to be like the camera's over the shoulder kind of a thing. But I'd rather use the newer model that I've been working on than my old one, so still a ways off from doing that. For a VR headset, as far as I'm aware, I mean, I have the Valve Index, just the basic set, the 2 controllers, 2 lighthouses, and then the headset. From what I'm aware, that's still, like, the best headset. Like, the controllers are easily the best controllers that come with the Index. I forget if they have a special name to them. But because they can track all your fingers, whether they're open or not. And you don't actually have to, you can open all of your fingers and the controllers do not leave your hand because they're strapped around the center of your palm. The headset, while the headset doesn't have the best resolution and is, say, bulkier than the newer Quest headsets, it has like some of the best both audio for that's built in, so the headphones that are on the sides are some of the best, and the microphone is, it might as well be like a high quality like streaming mic. It gets like crystal clear audio. Yeah, the Valve Index, you get it right off of Steam. Like, you go open up your Steam and you go to their VR section and they've got the bundle. It's $1,000, so it is much more expensive than an Oculus, but its tracking is more accurate. Its controllers are better. It's got better audio. It doesn't have as good, again, on the visuals, but it's still like when you're really in a game, you don't really notice it. It's if you're trying to read small text. Oh yeah, you get all the Steam games. Granted, the Oculus, you can connect to a computer and play all the same Steam games. And the Oculus is also standalone, so you don't have to be connected to anything, and you can still play a bunch of games without a computer at all. But if you want to do something like, say, VR chat, you definitely want to be hooked to a computer, because the Oculuses have some pretty severe limitations on like polygon count for models. If a person's model has too many polys, it just won't render in the Oculus. The Oculus just cuts it out. How many is this? Statistics. Yeah, this model right here would easily be not visible in the Oculus, just as it is right now. But to get around that, you can just, there is both a wired method of hooking the Oculus to a computer, and there are wireless apps that will let you hook to the computer so that you can run off the computer's video card. Granted, the wire has less latency, but wireless is, more convenient. The Index, the Valve Index, is wired. I heard that they were supposed to be making a wireless thing for it, but if that came out, I don't think it did well because I didn't hear much about it. Yeah, so it's kind of, I can't remember which Oculus it is, but one of the Oculuses, one of the new ones, has facial recognition as well. So, like, it can see your eye movements inside the headset, and I think your mouth as well. that may not be important to most people. But if you end up being like a big like VR chat person, or if you ads are starting, I'll hold until after. At least it says ads are starting. I don't see them popping up on my phone yet. Oh, there they are. Alright, so how am I going to get around this? Oh, looks like the ads are done. What was I? VR chat? I think I was talking about VR chat. The facial recognition. Yeah, if you become a big VR chat person, especially if you're gonna do like some of the role play stuff they do in there, like not the ERP stuff, but the actual like D&D-esque, where they've got DMs running around and they do dice rolls on certain things. A lot of it's like really social roleplay, like you're playing your characters, and the ability to actually show your facial expression is quite nice to have. Whereas if you don't have it, you have to set up an expression and toggle a hotkey just to make it happen on the model, which is less, intuitive. But you could definitely do, like, you still have to do that for, like, if you want, like, the anime where you get the shadow over the eyes, or, like, blushing. You still have to do toggles for that kind of stuff. Yeah. It's just something you gotta get used to. I mean, I don't even use the toggles on my model. I don't even remember if I put toggles on this one. I'll have to make sure to get those on the next one. But yeah, so like some people are doing like their whatever Oculus that is that does the facial tracking, they're using that, and then they're using the index controllers and the lighthouses. And then of course for full body tracking you gotta get like 3 like HTC, or I forget what the other one. There's a couple types of sensors that you put on one on your waist and one on each on your foot, and you'll get full body tracking. Setting up this. I like the way it is. But yeah, if you weren't going to go hardcore into VR, one of the Oculuses is just fine. Because you can do most if you're just going to play games with it. Oculus, one of the new Oculuses, those will work great. if you think you want to get into VR chat, I would just say get the Index, because it comes with lighthouses and the better controllers. And while you're wired, it's a lot easier to set up full body later on. Because to do the full body with the good trackers, you need lighthouses. And the Oculus does not come with lighthouses, which you put up in the corner of your rooms. Corners of your room. And the lighthouses keep track of where the headset, the controllers, and the full body trackers are. Whereas an Oculus, it's just the headset and the headset looking at the controllers. So like, with an Oculus, if you put a controller behind your back, it will lose sight of the controller and not know where it is. Yeah. It is a big price difference. I want to say the Oculus 3 is probably like $400 or $500, and the Index is $1,000 for the full kit. So it's, I can get why you wouldn't want to jump into it, especially if you don't know how good you do in VR. I'd almost say, like, if you're new to it and you've never tried it before, I'd almost say go buy a used. You've tried it, friends. Do you ever get sick from it or anything like that? Because that's typically the big thing, is you don't really want to spend huge amounts of money if there's a chance that you're not going to be able to use it. Alright, well, if you're not going to get sick from it, then less of a reason to hesitate from the more expensive ones, assuming you're going to get into it. I keep forgetting what I'm doing. Doing this. Let's go with the arms. Like if you were in a vehicle kind of thing, or like a roller coaster. Yeah, I could see that. A lot of games, at least the ones I played, don't do that too much because they know people do get sick from the body not feeling the motion that the eyes are seeing. Granted, roller coasters are some of the majority of a lot of experiences they have out there. Granted, if you're playing a game, for the most part, you're walking around. And granted, you are using the thumbsticks to control it, so you won't feel that's the slight motion, but it's far less than like vehicles and stuff. Alright, what else would go on here? I think the boots are going to end up their own thing. Maybe the stockings and belts. Reduce the size of these. Yeah, I would definitely, especially if you do streaming, and if you ever want to stream it, the index is definitely what you want to have, just for the audio quality for the mic. So that's something to consider as well. Not that you can't put like a good headset on over a Quest, but typically headset mics are not always, they don't always have the best microphone on them. It's so weird. Alright. So now... Okay, I need to change the name of this material. It's not going to be black leather. It's going to be... just need clothes. Alright, and we need a TX layer printed at 4K. Those, toss that, toss these. Shift A to add my custom shader. That's an old one. I need to import my new shader. And let's go to melodies file. We'll go to hair. Now if we add shader 01, that's the one. Yeah, that's Cinder for you. Let's tone down the shadow. Let's make this layer that. Yeah, well, I mean, if you've seen her streams, you would know how cute she is. Which you should be able to, just under my stream, you should be able to see an @ for her channel. She's another VTuber. Normally, she's not wearing this outfit, her Demon Queen outfit. Normally, she's wearing like this. And sometimes this. Usually this when she's playing gacha games. Because this is more like the gacha game art. She uses this for certain games. I can't remember which ones in particular. Like she's gonna play like something like Doom or some of the rock song games. Ah, yeah. I mean, I'm doing the same, but I've always got, usually there's a stream running. Oh, there's ads, yeah. Oh, I should have noticed. No, they were delayed on my phone. That was quick. My ads on my phone just started. Yeah. Normally I'm always doing stuff like this, but I've got streamers on the side, and I go through a lot of the bigger VTubers. Because, I mean, oh, I'm still on that. Like all these turntables down here, except for the one on the right, they're all other VTubers. You can see the first original model I made of Cinder there, then Tricky, Buff Pup, Project Melody. The last one's Midna from Twilight Princess, or at least an alternate version of her. And I got a lot more than this, just too. I just only have those turntables up at the moment. I wonder who's on right now. Yeah, there's not many characters quite like Midna. So even though this is an alternate version, like still pretty distinctive. Like she doesn't have the mask in this. I didn't really want to model that thing. That would have been a little too much at the time when I did this. I think I did this Halloween last year, so I was trying to give her an outfit that was kind of based on Wolf Link. At least, like the flap has the symbol that's on Wolf Link's head. I was just trying to kind of make it like a wild style outfit. I was thinking about also doing like a werewolf Link to go with the model. A Midna. But I never really settled on like. I suppose he'd have to be kind of small. Link is pretty small. It would not be a huge werewolf. So do I have a camera at the moment? This. So I set up a camera that's set to rotate around the model, like such. And then I have it so that the background isn't, there's nothing in the background, and you can turn on, where is it? Here. No, this doesn't show it. If I go, yeah, so it's transparent. There's no light right at the moment, but there we go. So basically it would record this, and then I make a little movie of it with transparency. And that's how those are made. Granted, those are like really hard on the system. Apparently, transparent video is like super unoptimized. Yeah, you can, in OBS, you just go add, I think there's add media source, and you just go to your video file. And you put it up on the screen just like any other picture or object or any other part. The problem is, those turntables, they're only like 8 seconds long, but they're like 500 megabytes a piece. Due to the transparency. So, that's 4 of them running. That's 2 gigs of RAM. Those little models are taking up. And good morning. Yeah. Well, what I want to do is I want to basically like make a UI that's say, so take this main section of Blender right here, and I basically want to shrink. I probably what? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. So I probably would be like, there's Blender, and below, like the black area below would be like a bar with information, and on the left side would just be the models like sitting in there rotating. Then they'll like do like a dozen rotations, and then it'll phase out to a different model. So I'm thinking about setting that up at some point, just so like you can get a bigger view of each model constantly. It does shrink the whole what I'm doing here in OBS, or no, not OBS, but in Blender. So it may be harder for people to see like what buttons I'm pushing. So that's kind of the downside to it. But I have to make the UI layout to do that. So, but when I do that, I don't have to have videos with transparency anymore. And basically, I could make like a 30-minute video of a dozen different models and be only like 100 megabytes, rather than having a single transparent video that's 8 seconds be 500 megabytes. Yeah, pretty much. That is the plan, but that's just one more project in the never-ending list of projects. I've never actually used the slideshow, so I couldn't say personally. I just know transparency in video is very not good. If there's no transparency, so if it was green screen, the problem with the green screen, which I think is something I tried to do, is I'd have models that have green on them, so I couldn't use green for the green screen. I'd have to use a different color. And then I would end up switching to a model that didn't have green, so green would become the green screen. And you can't really do that. You gotta stick with the same backdrop. But switching between models will cause issues, because the model's colors keep changing. So it just seems like it'd be just easier in the long run to not try to deal with transparency. Sure, recording, but it's when you bring it into OBS and tell OBS to cut out the background because it's a green screen, that's when the problem starts occurring. Because I would get to like the Midna model and she's got all her green accents. Well, those would become transparent. Or if I did someone like Fruit or Haruka, they would get like, they'd pretty much be turned to ghosts. Oh, that. Well, I mean, You could do that, but I mean, I'd probably just use Blender's video editing software and make a video. But yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I see what you mean now, actually. Just haven't, again, I haven't played with it, so. Hmm. That's true. Actually, it's just one of those things where I put the whole streaming thing on the back burner while I'm playing with models. I need to look more into OBS and stuff. Alright, I was gonna do transparency. I need transparent BSDF and a mix shader. Put this in here, plug this in here. I'm going to make height act as transparency. Alright, so if I put height on this layer, still gotta get it set up. I mean, like, if I'm gonna do, like, videos, I mean, I could do it the hard way, too. Like, I can make all those videos there. I would just basically have a Blender file I would just keep saved all the time, and just whenever I want to add another model or take one away, I could just drop it in. I just have to line up the frames correctly. It sounds like using what you mentioned in OBS, the slideshow. If you can do video slideshows, that might be the better way. Assuming you can set a timer, which I assume you can for slideshows. Oh, okay. Oh, I need to have this set to alpha. I'm in Blender for what? Alpha blend. Well, I didn't want to make everything transparent. Oh, I see something going on there. What if I take this away? Take that away. I gotta remember how to do this. Oh, and ads are playing. Oh, I think I needed to go in here. Oh, fuck. Which channel are you? Put you there. Alright, now this, go here. Not what I had in mind. Maybe it needs to be the, wait. Oh yeah, that is output. Okay, get rid of that. Put in that. There we go. And then we can control this, I think. No. How do we control it? So I can paint to alpha now. But I need to control how much opacity it has. It has nothing to do with the roughness now. That's the thing. Should I change it so that it does? No. That's it. Wait, like you use. So I'd be playing a video, basically. I would have to set up a video. Not what I want. Still not what I want. I mean, kind of working, but. That right there is what I want. I need to be able to control that outside. Let's see. Height. Alright, so if I dump that, put this here. It does not do it. Oh. Yes. Yes, it actually does. Something else now is a problem. Oh, I think I get what. Okay. So basically, I would just make turntables, just the individual turntables, and then run it as a playlist in VLC, and have OBS capture VLC, and put it in that side of the screen. Does VLC do like a fade in, fade out? Like, will it do? I have it. I just don't use it to that level. All right. It's probably something I'll have to look into. Not streaming. I'm not focusing different directions. All right, so why is this half transparent? Maybe I need to actually put height here. That's the same issue. Trying to follow the logic. If I bypass this, it doesn't change anything. Alright, so the problem is all within here. Yeah, that would work. Oh, probably wouldn't be ideal. I wish I could add more channels to this. Alright, what can I do? How can I solve this problem? So this is the mask. This does not control. Height is also kind of the mask, but not. And it's a combined of this mask and this mask. Something going on there. All right, so what has to be going on is something about height map is actually at 50%. And then something else adds another 50 on top. Which would actually be this. If I go to 0.5 here, we're at the neutral stage where nothing looks different. Yeah, there is that. That's kind of the same thing as just having a playlist. There might also be like a program specific for like doing video slideshow kind of things. Wouldn't surprise me if someone's made one. Look, I find my right Discord. There it is. Is that you select multiple playlists? Or okay. I think I get it. Still, I'd have to set the UI and all that up, so that's another thing. It's making the art for the interface. Okay, so height does nothing until it's turned on. So for whatever reason, right now, that was turned off. I'm missing something? There we go. I could have sworn I had that set up before. Alright, whatever. It is working now. So, front view. Turn on this. Give this a harder brush. Oh, we need a high resolution. 4096, 4096. This goes up past the belt. Did not mean to mark there. Still have to make a belt. More ads. I feel like they're happening faster. does this action look like? Oh, not black. White. Yeah, that would work too. It would require some timing. How do you do that? We'll see when I get there. I gotta make the UI first before I ever get the videos. Probably still need to color that area a little bit. Transparency's done, so that's something. There's, let me see, belt. So it's underneath. It comes up and then follows this. Wonder if it goes under the spine. Probably. I almost kind of feel like I should just make it part of the bodysuit. Do have a line right there. It wouldn't be difficult. We'll have to change this geometry a bit. Yeah, I'll try it. So I can see better. Alright, so I need sideways over. I need to break this. That. And then this needs to end up. Actually. Oh, I've broken the mirror. This is going to make things difficult. Uh, That's technically correct. No, no, it's not. And the mesh in here is just awkward. How do I do this? Alright, let's start with getting rid of all of this. That's what I need. Go over to the side. Try and keep these as mirrored as I can. I don't think that's a good idea. Should we do that? Might work. This does not. All right. So now if I Control E, no, Alt E, extrude along normal, just a little bit. Select this edge. This edge. Increase. I think everything is still working out well. UV map just changed though. And there is some clipping that's going to be happening up here, but that's not something I wasn't expecting. I do need to now get rid of transparency here. Let's UV map needs to be adjusted. Alright, so this just changed. Good morning. Now with that change, we're going to go back to paint. Alright, probably pull that down a bit. Oops. Let's select this front view. Pull down. Down. That'll make the belt. We'll just have to put these chevrons in here. And that'll be that. You need to put some cuts in this. Let me just go back to that front view. Okay. here. There. There. Um, I guess we live with that. These do have a It's not how they should react. It's probably fine if I just leave it like that. All right. Guess I should get onto these rib cages again. So I need to make this go up there. There. Alright. That'll cover that one. slowly getting there. Hmm. Really just gotta get around this corner. And then we get to kind of just make it up from there. We won't be able to use references short of, just visual ones. I'm gonna need to turn off her hair and probably move her arms up. Almost should just make her short hair. She does have a short hair in this version, right? Yeah, she does. Alright, well, this isn't even the hair for this particular. I have to redo. She's using her long hair for this. And I have to decide which pieces go where. Come on. Okay, so when she switches hair, if I remember right, because I know it grows out, I assume these hairs don't actually change. And then another set of hair that's hidden behind her actually grows out in its place. You could tell these here match these here. But this hair strand and from this one down, those plus this all disappear. The long hair comes in play. Suppose I just go off this one when I go to make hair. And there really isn't much I can carry over from the current hairstyle. I gotta do the horns too. Anyways, I guess let me get this. I'm now moving over this. From this point on, I'm just making shit up. So it goes up. That goes over. That's not good. And more ads come to play. Okay, let's pull it that way. This. A lot, actually. Alright, hair, you are now officially in the way. Alright, gonna need to start making spinal column here. I wonder how far it goes up. Like, should I have it, like, connect to her necklace? So What are we doing for spinal column? Yeah. See, as far as I could tell, like, I don't know if it stops, like, if it's part of the dress, this one piece. But you also kind of, like, it looks like it might continue from up here and go into her tail. But that would mean, like, that's her actual spine coming through the outfit, if that was the case. Unless this is just, like, something on the outfit and it comes out and then the actual tailbone comes out. So that's what I'm trying to decide. Is this actually part of her spine? And then we could bring it up to like up here between the shoulder blades where it dives back into her. I mean, from a clothing standpoint, that doesn't make sense, but it looked cool. Yeah. Because, like, if this is her actual spine coming out, then the leotard actually stops right at the spine. Which means that there's really nothing holding it there? And then yeah, that would mean that basically it's kind of like would imply that the suit is her, like she is actually naked with this. This is just her, all of her body. Yeah, kind of like that. I don't think they put that much thought into it, though. That's the thing. We're probably definitely putting it more thought into it than they did when they made this. You know, I'm just gonna do it because I think it'd look cool. We'll have the spine turn into the tail, and I'll have it dive into like the back of her neck right up here. Just because why not? And I mean, it could be something like that. Like all of this could be like stuff, and it could be like armor, and then like right where the tail comes out, the spine pieces we have here could just like open up, and the actual tail could be coming out. Because I mean these spinal column pieces here are very simplistic compared to these, which have, you know, and these would be actually part of her bones. They only start right where the tail comes out of her. So you could argue that these are two different things. This spine plus this tail are two different objects. And one of them, like this up here is clothing, this down here is actually her tail. Which I probably would. Oops. I was going to probably be coming out right here. he's not. Mesh, snap, symmetry. That's not right. This and this. Mesh. Snap. There we go. Mesh. Snap. Mesh. Snap. There. And then this loop. Mesh. Snap. There we go. Okay, now everything should be moving correctly. All right. Okay. Where do I want? This isn't gonna be part of the clothes. Tail mesh. Oh, there's her fur tail. I suppose we could follow along it. What will be the easiest way to do these bones? This is one view of it. Over here. Okay, I see something on the left side, but not on the right. Is that correct? Yes. Alright, so I'm going to assume she actually has spine things. I'm going to assume they're actually in the middle. But they're painted on the left side just so when the tail sways up, it's viewed on one side and then not the other. That is what I'm going to assume. So, I need to create a cylinder. With far fewer vertices. Let's see. 12. Should be good. Scale down. Let's put her hair back on while we're working. Cursor to. All right. So I'm going to make these all the same just for ease. About yay long. They're going to shrink in the middle a little bit. And then on the edges, quite a bit. And then looks like it's like here. Through the normals. Normals. Um, we'll slowly get there. Extrude down. Probably right about there. How that got so thick. Almost there. Shade smooth. This big little off here. Which is good. Alright. One's tail spine done. Now to just multiply it. Alright, first select all. Scale down. How am I gonna handle this? Do I make the tail straight and then curve it? Or do I make the tail curved naturally? And I gotta get it about the right size. I'm gonna make it curve naturally. I don't know how I want to deal with that. You know what? It would be easier if I just did it straight. Not extrude. Technically, all of these. Actually, if I do that. So it has a slight rounded end. They'll touch each other. Duplicate. Move to Y. I gotta try and guess. Suppose I could look up how many vertebrae are in a wolf's tail. How many bones? Cat has 23. Is this just like not common knowledge? Did anyone count? No, whatever. All right. Now I need these to scale. So what I need to do is select all of them. Join together. Go to edit. Select the last one. Go turn on proportional editing. Make it a linear. Scale it down. Or go to scale. Make the scale cover the end of the tail. Okay, this doesn't seem to be doing what it should be doing. Oh. Alright, then we select the last face. Y slightly. Alright, so now they slowly shrink. We select the first one. I want to scale Y. Make the first ones longer and the last one short. Good enough. And what I think I'm gonna do, it's gonna add a lot of bones, but who cares? I'm just gonna give, in the rig, every one of these a bone. Oh, we do have extrude Y. P, disconnect. No. Okay. Something is wrong. I don't think all the deformation bones should be attached to the root. I do not think that's how that should be working right now. But whatever. Def. Tail. One. Right. Extrude. Why? And so on and so on. Sure, what's going on? But it's fine. Probably has to do with the fact that this is up here, that these weren't put in the proper position. All right. So select all these. This should not be here. This should be here. And make a new layer. Mesh. Separate by loose parts. Actually, before we do that, while they're all joined together, that's time to... Not with automatic weights, though. Now we separate them by loose parts. And finally, this may take me a few minutes. We weight paint each bone to each bone. I keep forgetting to turn screencast on. Not that I'm going slow enough that probably have a hard time making things out. Almost there. I'm actually impressed that I'm moving through these hotkeys as fast as I am. I'm not even thinking about what I'm pressing. Alright. Now, each bone has its own bone to meet with. I want to reset the hands, just these. Alright. Clock, almost 3 hours in. Alright, so I need to figure out how I'm going to deal with the fire. This is just kind of a ooh, that's not good. Get over there. Let's edit, select this, move it down, rotate it, like this. I mean, it kind of works. I feel like I need to add a subdivision though. Point 2. 0.7. A bit much. 0.5. What is this parented to? Where is this flame located? Flames. Turn you off for a second. You. I'm gonna parent you to this bone. So when this bone moves. Oh, it doesn't move with it. I would. Okay, well, it's somehow parented to the armature. I don't get it. Here we go. Dev dot two. All right, now if we move this, okay, good, stays. rotate it this way. It pivots too. Good. So it's rotating. Pivot it this way. It rotates with it. That is exactly what I want. Now, I just need to get the flame. And I'll probably have to remake this later on, because this is not ideally what I want for Sitter's tail. But it's something for now. You have to retexture it at the very least. Alright, leave that, select that. Control P to automatically wait. Should be good enough, though. The hair. It's gonna attach to the hair rig, I just know it. Oh, and that set of bones has to go. I need to make this emissive and transparent at the same time. Parent with automatic weights. Pause the animation. Weight paint. Subtract. I can't. Remind me what I said? I can't what? Ugh. Oh, the emissive. Yeah. Emissive and transparent. Yeah, I just gotta. Won't be surprised if that's the case. Things never really work out the way I want them to when it comes to stuff like that. This mesh clearly does not have enough mesh. Well, I'm gonna live with that for now. Let's see how this turns out. We turn the hair on. Off the hair. Leave white paint, go to pose mode. Pose. I suppose the best way I could think of to do it might be kind of a rolling mesh, rolling texture kind of thing, where like so kind of like how it's doing this already, but have the texture move as well. You kind of see it doing it in places where you see this roll going on, where areas get darker and lighter. So an area that becomes less emissive increases in transparency. I just have to figure out how to do it. I could probably play with the texture of this too a little bit. Shader, rather. Transparency. So this is controlling transparency. Off. I mean, you kind of see it in there. Like, you could tell there's something there. You can definitely see it pointing her on these orange areas. It's not bad for now. I need these to become more active, though. A little bit better. Alright, armature off. You don't need that for now. So what do we... I still have to do the rest of these boats. Go around the back. Here's interweaving. And the flame tail's gonna get in the way too. Alright. We're kind of just repeating this pattern, right? More or less. Thanks. Getting used to, or getting the hang of the bones here. Oh, it won't take too long to finish these. And then after these, I gotta do these spinal pieces going up the back. I'll probably have them end up here. Then after that, what do we have left? Here's this chain we're gonna do. There's a lot of detail on these sleeves. Boots. I am terrified of doing these boots. I feel like they're gonna take me forever. This one. Um, yeah. I need to modify this a little bit. I don't know why it's so far off. Body. All right. That gets most of that done. No, the auto mod would probably stop it. You could always post a link over in my Discord. What are you trying to post? Shader? Oh, interesting. Is that a circular plane, or is that a kind of like an oblong sphere? Oh, you've done a few things. Interesting. Yeah, I need to learn more shader work. Oblong sphere. I need to do more research on making good shaders, or procedural shaders rather. Most everything I end up doing ends up being hand texturing, unless it's something like a metal. It's got reflectiveness. Alright, what we got left? Hey, these actually go in and out. Alright. I haven't even done any textures on the body yet, have I? Did I? I think there's textures. They're just really light. Yeah, there's a texture file. Not too much. Oop, 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 oop. Okay. I had to kill that before anything happened. That shouldn't have happened. Hopefully nothing did happen. Realized at the last minute what this particular layer is for. Alright. I have to do the horns and the ears. Let me turn this tail back on. All right. add. Let's add a torus. Bring this down quite a bit. Up to 4. This down. There-ish. Stick this in a ring, scale it. That's where the seam will be. This one. Yep. Take the whole thing down. Alright, now we gotta modify it. Sculpt. Hair off again. X-ray. Why do I not get X-ray skull? I'm gonna call that close enough. Alright, this is shade smooth. Except here, sharp. Yeah. The primary reason why I haven't gone to completely procedural is because I'm trying to a lot of times do one for one, and there's always features on a character model that you can't procedurally generate. Especially like the types of shading they have sometimes, or how the clothing shadows fall. Like, take a lot of extra geometry just to make the shadows naturally work like this. So it's just easier to paint a shadow like that. Basically, trying to make anything look anime and cell shade, a lot of times it's just easier to hand paint than it is to try and get the procedural lighting to do what you want it to. Right. Okay. Now. This is one look different. Okay, I don't know what's going on there. Alright. Looks like there's a connection bar. Then this ruby. And a couple spikes. And it separates. Actually, I wonder if I could just merge these. Make it. realize I did this, but probably make things harder. I'm gonna get rid of it. All right. And to KY. Mesh, separate, selection. Alright, that'll work. Well. That makes it look a little better. Now, the ruby. Mesh, separate selection. New material. There's a flat spot. Mesh. Snap symmetry. Dissolve these vertices. Dissolve these edges. Flatten. Never am ever really able to make like gemstone kind of stuff that I like. It's another one of those procedural and typically multiple layers. Is there? Is it something built in or something you have to go get? Does it work in EV? That's typically what I end up working. Because last time I've tried to do like crystals and stuff, it was always a cycles thing. Because they do transparency better. Why is that one side? Extra meshes. Is it like pre-built gemstones? That's what I'm gonna guess. I'll give it a look here in a second. Yeah, this does not look good. That's a little better. We're still lacking all the transparency, though. It's not a bad placeholder. I should see if there's one about, like, doing crystal. Or if I could make this function like one. Well, this is more like cut gemstone things. I will definitely keep that in mind for later, because I'm sure I will come across things that will need it. Okay, these look like they're going to be really easy. It's really just a cube. So rotate Y, 5, X, 5. How did I get that so far off? Wait, what am I thinking? That's not a... Is it a cube? It is a cube. It's just really... No, it's not. All right. Screen space reflections. I mean, this right here is 0 roughness. I didn't think I made it full metal though. Yeah, it's got some metallic, but adding a lot more makes it. I'm also using the newer. This is for 1 at the moment. As far as refractions, though, I'm not sure how to set that up, or if it can be set up easy. Again, lighting is one of those things that I never really played with, because I'm always ending up pulling the models outside of Blender, so setting up lighting doesn't really help me. Yeah, I mean, most everything is still here, it's just compressed down. And I think they've added more. like more control for subsurface. A few other things. Yeah, most of the principal BSCF is all still there. It's when you do 4.2 that things get crazy. Especially now that the EV engine has ray tracing in it. That I've only played with it a few times. Like just doing emission in 4.2 is a bigger pain in the ass. You actually have to go into your your compositing stuff just to get it to render in a viewport display while you're working. You want to be able to see it. But I can live with that for Gemstone for now. Yeah. Alright, let's try to do these. I think the easiest way, I actually grab a plane. Cut across. Have the center. Hold it up. Build this and do the same thing. Down. Whole thing, rotate 45, select front and back, and pull it down. It's a little bit of an awkward gemstone thing, but whatever. I don't even have the chains to hang these yet. I don't know why I'm making them. Alright, let's give this the material. Thunder. Yeah, I mean it makes me not want to upgrade either. The problem is I know that in the future I'm going to see something that they added in like some future like 5.0 version, and I'm going to want to use it because it'll be like texturing is infinitely better. And I really want to use it. So if and when that happens, I'm gonna want to upgrade, and now I'm gonna have to learn all of the new things. It'd be like having a whole book thrown at me at that point. Whereas if I just keep up to date every couple months when they make an update, it'll only be like reading a couple pages of that book and make it more easier to digest. You only have to learn a couple things each time. That's the way I look at it. Thought I... What's this made of then? Ruby. Go. Oh, I realize these are gonna be like laying quite the angle. I wonder if they thought about that. So should I stick to the reference, or should I just slap that in place? Then it'll look awkward when I go to look at the side. That's about how big it is. Something like that. Then mirrored. Save. Ooh, I didn't save this texture. Name of wings those. Notard Alpha. This one's the leather base. Alright, I don't think I made any other textures than that today. And obviously this hair's gonna go away. Oh. Be right back. I'm gonna go grab something much. Yeah. It's the wrong hair though. It's the hair for her regular outfit. I need hair that curls up rather than down. And I'll be right back. And I'm back. Good morning. I definitely need to, I need to get this hair done. It's my, kind of the entire goal of why I've been doing this outfit for is to get this done. Since I already have Tricky ready to go for this, I just need to get Cinder's outfit finished and ready to go. And this has to hurt Tricky. These are not these do not look fun to be pressing up against. So hopefully, like, within a week or two, I will have this done. Then we can make that render finally. I mean, there's a lot of squish going on there. Let's just figure out that too. I think I can get it done in a week or two. Not too much else gets in the way. And then, I'm either gonna go back to Melody by then, or I'm thinking the next person I might model is Vienna. Ever since she got her new live 2D model, I've been wanting to do a 3D model. I don't think it's that complicated. Let me go look. Yeah. What is her reference sheet? I don't think that's it, is it? Or it is, but that's just lacking a lot of the detail. Just go to her art section. Should have more art than that. Maybe I'm just thinking of like her beach outfit or something. I see a lot of like a kimono thing that she's got. Yoklish, yeah, she's another one I want to do as well. Except I feel like I would have to stop at the dress. Because her dress, oh my god, so many ruffles, frills, ads are coming. Thick Wednesday, huh? Which characters? The ones that are rotating at the bottom of the screen? These ones? Yeah. These are, well, you can see Cinder, Tricky, you can see the art above them. These are on the far left. Those are just their old models. So basically I'm redoing them. And then the next one is Buff Pup. And then the next one is Project Melody. And the last one is kind of an alternate version of Midna from Twilight Princess. Without her fused shadow mask. And then I've got a bunch more. It's just I don't have them as transparent turntables. I've got Juniper Actius. I've got one of Shy Lily. I've got Amedal. I've got Onigiri in her Chinese dress. Yeah, it's pretty much what I'm doing now is self-employment, doing models of VTubers and VR chat. So and a lot of these models here that I show off are more or less, these are fan made or fan models. Though Tricky did purchase her model so that she can use this older one, so she uses it in VR chat when she does VR chat streams with like Fillion and stuff. But yeah, I make 3D models for people to either game models, VR models, or animation models, pretty much. Yeah, who needs a dress? I mean, normally I have no problem like removing outfits and stuff on stream, but last time I was working on Project Melody and we were missing everything, Twitch decided to bonk me for a few days. So now I only do the not close when I'm in grayscale. Just to try and not get bonked again. Why is this not in the clothing section? Where are you? You're in tail. Clothes. New folder. Neck. Keys. There. Where are you? You're up here. Same thing. Yeah, exactly. It's just a bunch of squares and dots to be moved around. Well, that's laggy. Why is that laggy? Subdivision? Yeah, subdivision. Just because these squares make a circle doesn't mean there's anything wrong with them. Those black dots are pretty probably not have those. I make everything in Blender, yes. What did I do? Oh. On occasion, I might take a portion of a model over to like Substance Painter to get like a procedurally generated texture, but most all of it I hand paint. Giggles. I assume you mean jiggles to my models. Yes, there is indeed jiggling that happens when things start moving. So I don't do a whole lot of animation myself, but when these models, like if they're going to go to VR chat or to one of the VTubing softwares, the bones, these said bones here, I need to pull up the right bones back. Not deaf. These bones here, they start moving. Yes. In Blender, it's, well, not particularly Blender, but in video game animation, anything that moves typically has a bone in it, even when they shouldn't have bones in them. Yeah. There's even butt bones. Start moving things. Yeah, that's typically how games efficiently move mesh, is by a bone. In Blender here, you can do other things and make it so mesh it collides with mesh and won't clip. And then you can add like cloth physics to things. And you can produce the same effects in a more realistic looking way. But when it comes to specifically games and being efficient with that kind of thing, you have to add bones. Yes, I know of Rush. I've seen much of Rush. Rush does a lot of, I'm pretty sure I don't think he does too much bone physics. I think he does, without bone, the more realistic looking physics. His models, though, are like 3D print models. A little bit different in the way he builds things. And he doesn't do texture work, like, at all. Like, the only texture work he'll do is, like, maybe some blush or lipstick. Yeah. Because he's doing 3D prints, to spend a lot of extra time to, like, paint texture here in 3D is just wasted time for him. Does he do the jiggle by hand? I have not seen him do the animations that I know he does. I really should look up how he does it, just because I want to make a few of those too. I like doing, like, whenever I get far enough in a model, like I'll make turntables in a pose and stuff, like Rush does, but I've not done a whole lot of, like, the physics stuff that he does, which is something I do want to do. It's just I've not done a lot of animation. Oh yeah, he gets models done in like 2 or 3 streams. So, like, he'll get a model done in a week, basically. The part that I don't know if he streams it very much, at least I don't see him doing it, is the part where he starts merging clothes with the body and cutting things up for 3D print, like cutting the arm off at the sleeve and then making the socket and the peg so you could plug them together, 3D print them separately. Like, I don't think he does too much of that on stream. Last I checked. TPU. Can you... I know people get models made in soft material, but is TPU 3D printable? There is a filament for that. I've never used it. I don't know what it looks like. The best 3D prints are done in resin, in liquid resin. I don't know if there's soft liquid resin. I haven't looked into that. I have both types of 3D printers. Alright, okay. I mean, that makes sense. I think I saw him one time trying to use the, where are they? The force field and collision and soft body physics stuff. And, like, he was having a hard time at the start of the animation. Things just weren't into place, and it took some extra time. Like, you gotta do a render of, like, 100 frames before you're in the right position to actually start the animation. Yeah. Resin is best for figurines. The filament is more or less kind of prototype. Not prototype, but like usable objects. Like if you need a box or something that doesn't need a lot of detail but needs to be functional. That's what the extrusion printers are pretty good at. From what I understand, the extruded resin printing makes more durable objects. And the resin is a bit more brittle. The liquid resin. That's true. There's no cleanup other than peeling away the supports and maybe a little bit of like filing or sanding. And I think like getting the bed level and everything sticking is probably a little bit easier with the FDM, at least in my opinion from what I've done. Yeah, I've got what was the add-on I have? Was it Wiggle Bones? Wiggle I don't remember if I was using it in Wiggle 2. That's what I have. Or when I want to have physics. I still don't really know how to use it very well. And, like, my machine lags pretty hard when it's active. Let me parent this. Copy the weights just so I know everything's sticking. Nearest face interpolated. Activates all layers. I have an AMD 5800X. I wish it was an X3D. And a 3080. I think it's a 10 gigabyte VRAM version. So it's not bad. It's just, I don't know. I might need a format too. And I could use more RAM. I think I have 64? I think I have 64. Let me check. It might be 32. Oh, I only have 32. I need more RAM too. I fill that up every once in a while. Yeah, it's certainly not bad. It could definitely be better. Like, I really wish I had the X3D chip for VR. and kind of wish I had like what's the top AMD card right now that's got like 24 gigs of RAM on it? Yeah, normally I don't hit too many RAM issues. Like right now I've got, let's see, what do I have? I've got 5, well, I was gonna say I have 5 Firefox windows open, but 3 of them are just chat. So 2 normal windows, one with 4 tabs, the other one with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 tabs. No other streams being played at the moment, and I'm sitting at like 62% memory use. And that's about average, unless I have like 5 Twitch streams running for like last few hours. And then for some reason, Firefox starts consuming like 12 plus gigs of RAM. Oh, I am glad I am not currently streaming my web browser. Twitter is not safe. Yeah, 7900 XTX. Wish I had that card for VR. Yes, the AMD cards are not... So that's kind of my dilemma when it comes to video cards. The NVIDIA cards are good for Blender and rendering because of the ray tracing. But it's expensive if you want a card that's got 24 gigs plus of RAM. And when it comes to, say, like VR chat, which I go into on occasion, VRAM is the biggest bottleneck. So the XTX with 24 gigs is like $600 or more cheaper than the 4090 and has just as much RAM. And then having the X3D CPUs from AMD, having the extra L2 cache. Is it L2 or L3? The extra cache that the X3D chips have can improve VR and other various games by like up to like anywhere from like 25 to 60% frame rate increase. Because the communication being in the processor gets bottlenecked by not having enough cache for a lot of the bigger games. Yeah, I was running 2 GPUs at one point. And then I split to a dual box streaming setup. So I took one GPU out and put it into the streaming machine. Can't remember what it was. I think it might have been like a 2070. Yeah, no, I don't know that SLI. Wait, is SLI Nvidia's? Yeah, SLI is Nvidia's. Crossfire was AMD's. I don't know that SLI even does anything anymore. I don't know that you could bridge cards anymore. I don't think they have the adapter option anymore. Though, actually, now that I think about it, I think there is one kind of card that NVIDIA still makes that has the bridging option. I just don't think it's any of the standard, like it's a Quattro kind of thing. can't remember though. It's been a while since I've looked at video cards. Since I got my 3080, I kind of just like, well, I'm not going to need another video card for 3 years. And it's been 3 years, so I should probably start looking again. Though I did hear recently that AMD's not going to compete at the high-end video card market, at least for this next generation. Yeah. It's just, again, when it comes to VR, the 3080 is not holding up because of the lack of VRAM. When it comes to, like, normal gaming, yeah, sure, it's great. It's just the VR problem. Specifically, like, VR chat stuff. Because when every one of these models walking around in the room has 250,000 polygons plus, you can only render maybe 16 or so. And the other 30 in the room have to be reduced either to like pixelated blocks or just turned into whatever the default avatar is. Because the system just cannot handle people with unoptimized avatars. There's not enough VRAM to hold all of them. Granted, you can have a high poly model if your textures are low, like 512 pixel textures, maybe 1080, but most of the time people are using high poly models and 4K textures because they want those tattoos rendered in high detail. Everyone's got to have tattoos, apparently. Alright, I made this. No, not that. I need this. Alright. The bones aren't moving yet, but the suit is moving, so that's good. How about here? More or less. Let's hide the hair for a second. But yeah, I think what I'm going to do eventually, currently my brother has the 7900 XTX, and I'm sure he's gonna probably like update on the next set of video cards. So I'll probably just buy his old XTX from him, and then I'll use that specifically for VR and such, and then my 3080 for Blender. Probably most gaming things. Alright, so how do I want to do the spinal column? You can barely see her. You can barely see her? What do you mean you can barely see her? I'm sure there's much to be seen. Right, tail, you're hiding. Well, if you enjoy looking at Cinder, if you go to Twitter right now and go to Deluxey Rosie, she's got a very nice render of Cinder. Well, then, if you can't see interesting polygons, look at these interesting pixels up here on the top left. That should keep your attention. Or again, go check out Rosie. How do I want to do this? You know what? I'm just gonna these in close. Not gonna worry about. I kind of want to. I kind of want to make these connect into the spine. But it's not gonna matter. Give me another cylinder. Oh, I'm sure there is. Except there's copyright problems with these. If I was making unique ones, you could do whatever you wanted to them, but that's the problem with making VTubers. I mean, it's not like I can't just take a body head, and then make a new hairstyle and change colorings, and then do stuff with that. That's entirely acceptable. So it's not like most of what I do can't be used for other things. You just can't specifically use the VTubers for anything but than fan art stuff. Which is, you know, it's good to do that too, because all the VTubers typically like to repost fan art. So that lets a lot of people see it that wouldn't otherwise see it. I mean, I only have like 2,000 followers on Twitter, but I get a lot of views because, like, I mean, yesterday, Juniper retweeted my latest piece of her to her like 100,000 followers. So, you know, unlike doing fan art of like a game character, the game company's never gonna retweet your art. The VTubers, though, they love that art. They love sharing it. So. It'll do. If only it was original. Yeah, go to Gumroad or Booth, and you'll find models like that. Typically, it's only like 3 different hairstyles, and you can only do so much adjustment of body shape before they don't want to work very well with the rig anymore. Yeah. There are actually a lot of models over on Booth for uh, people who are just starting out in VTubing. They can go look through all the models and then grab the one they like the most, and then you can go purchase a hair and then maybe a jacket and then work them on them in Unity or Blender, and then they could start VTubing like that. That's one way people start out. If they don't start out doing the, what do we call it? The PNG stuff. I want to say most people who start out VTubing, they'll do PNGs because they can... It's a lot cheaper to get someone to draw their character than it is to get a live 2D model. Or a 3D model. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure, on average, if a live 2D model or a 3D model is which one is better or worse if you're running everything on one machine. Because I've seen some live 2D models. I think it was Cinder's. I think it was Cinder's newest live 2D model, where she just had so much stuff on it, and all the layers are like 12,000K pixels, and it's just a lot to render. Even though it's 2D, it's every layer is like 12,000 pixels square, and there's like at least 100 layers, and they're all moving and adjusting as she's moving. It's like having a flat 3D model, but the texture resolution is like 20K. So you severely reduced the polygon count, but you've insanely increased the pixel count. That's so it seems to me like it's almost an even neck and neck as to, well, I guess it would depend upon the model itself. Like, I could make a really low poly model and low poly textures, and it'll beat out all the good, like, top tier live 2D models in efficiency, just because we're dealing with so little polygons and low textures. Yeah, it's all about how each model is built, I think. I should just make these metal now. I don't know why they're not. Bone metal. Bone metal. I wonder if her tail could all be bone metal. Why not? Cinder's pretty metal. You know what? I'm just gonna connect all these bones. They don't need to be separate objects at this point. Go. Yeah. And I've seen, like, you can make a 3D model that is technically 2D. Actually, I'm gonna go pull up something real quick. I'm gonna show a model. I want to make one of these models. Just haven't done it, but I think they'd be hilarious to make. Give me a second. Let me just make Cinder look more presentable while I go do a quick search. Okay, Twitch. I saved a clip a couple years ago of this model. Creator dashboard. Yeah, there's a lot of effects that you can do in 3D modeling to make a low poly model look very high resolution. Or at least like how to describe it. Say you wanted to put wrinkles on Cinder's face. Like, I can add wrinkles without increasing poly count. And the lighting will actually affect the wrinkles. Like, you can have one side of it highlighted and one side shadowed without any extra polygon count. There's some special custom texture maps that make that happen. Normal maps typically are what those are. Normal, I'd say bump maps, but I think bump maps actually require polygons to do their function. Someone's been making clips. A bunch of people have been making clips. Things I've made. Oh, it was the Miss Universe. There it is. Copy the link, paste that here. Alright. So I'm going to I've not actually used bump too much, just because it's not one that I've had to play with very often. Firefox, you want to be cursed on. Turn you on. So I'm going to show a model here that I want to make some like it at some point. Let me turn on the audio. All right, here we go.
It's perfect. This isn't cursed at all.
Yeah, this model here.
People love the cursed ones.
This is
It's 2D, but it's 3D.
It's so good. This little like the crop on perfect.
My favorite part is the hat.
The hat's pretty good too.
How many flops does the flop have? Yeah, it actually has
What I'm amazed by is that the hat is a top layer on both the front and the back. How the fuck? Oh my god. Why is this so impressive?
I'm pretty sure I know how to do all this stuff. I've just never taken the time to actually do one.
I also did my waddle one for free.
Oh no. Oh my god!
Yeah. So at some point I want to make one of those just because it would be funny. I know it's literally like all you have to do is basically add a plane, turn it 90 so it's facing, and just, you know, start cutting it up, like extrude out some legs, extrude out an arm, another arm, and then you put a rig in this. You put all the bones in that. I mean, obviously you would make these separate pieces, but there's nothing stopping you from actually like putting the skeleton system in here that's used for VR or anything really, and just basically having a paper doll that walks around. Though with the one that was in that video, obviously like the head where it was its own object. Like there were a bunch of different objects that moved independently. But it's basically you start out by doing this, and then you crayon draw your character inside the box, and then have everything else be transparent. Yeah, I mean you could just, you know, take any like piece of art. Like you could take Cinder's model here, like cut up the like draw around the leg, cut that out, draw the other leg, cut that out, draw the torso, cut that out, and then reassemble it and add the bones to it. And you could get essentially the same kind of thing. Though you'd want to do things like the neck. You'd want the neck to extend up to make sure there's no gaps between the neck and the head. A few other various little things. I don't think it would be too hard. It would just be just a little bit of a different process. It is also on my list of things to make eventually. Oops. Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like the one in that clip was definitely it was like a crayon version of some actual detailed 3D models they have. But then again, there's a lot of cursed models in VR chat because that's half the fun. So I'm almost 5 hours now. Oh, I guess I will finish this slide. I could do a simple pose of her. Let me turn the hair off, get the spine done real quick. Now ads are starting. Yes, VR chat, you get to upload your model. So if I wanted to, I could take this model and bring it into VR chat. There's nothing preventing me from doing it. Granted, I wouldn't want to impersonate someone, so I wouldn't do that. Oh, hello. Wait, did I not hear that? I didn't get to hear that. Hello, Mint. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Kenji. I am a 3D modeler. Today, I am modeling Cinder in her Demon Queen outfit. My audio is not functioning as it should. Oh, I can't even open up the audio mixer. Settings. Give me a second. Where are you? Sound. No, it's in my headphones. I should be hearing it. That is strange. I was hearing stuff earlier. Anyways. Welcome in, everyone. How was your stream today? What were you doing? I definitely need to set this auto. That okay. I apparently have a bunch of things broken. Hey, scuff. Things are just broken today. So what were you up to? You were texturing as well? Doing your own models? Yeah, I've noticed a lot of the bots. They just don't like me, I guess. Like, I've had, like, the sound alerts break on me like every other stream. I haven't had the shout-out fail me in, like, a couple months, but it's something that happens quite regularly, so... I guess it's just too distracted by, all the detail I put in. Alright, have a good one. Thank you for the raid. Get something good to eat. I know I need something to eat. I haven't eaten anything yet today. Let me turn on her tail. Where are you? Yeah, welcome in, everyone. Most of my streams just kind of chills as I model. Talk about random things. We've been doing a lot of computer tech stuff with VR. I was doing the spine, right? I was moving up. I get distracted too easily sometimes. I need to hide the hair so that I can add more spine. Almost there. I think we're just gonna do one more. Just needs to dive in a little bit more. That should do. Let's merge these into one object. And then combine them with these. Oops. Need to apply the mirror here. Do I need to apply this? Yes, I do. Apply that. Join to this. Now we can add the hair back. We can get the rig visible. Parent to the rig. And then we copy the weights from the body. Now, the ribs and the spine should move with the body. Yep. I just need the ones on her chest to work. Right. You three join together. Apply your mirror. Apply your something. Parent to the armature. And then copy the weights from body, I think. Alright, let's see how this works. Works well enough, I guess. Got some stretching going on down here that I'll have to fix. Alright. Next. The collar has not been bound yet. This and this join together. Join together. Parent to the armature. And get the weights from the body. Now, I mean, they shouldn't really squish, but it's better squish than start merging into the body. If I move the head moves a little bit. The head shouldn't really adjust the neck at all. Not like that, anyways. I'm gonna fix that. Wait, paint. Where's the head? Right there. Head. And I need the deformed bones. Alright. You should not have any say over the neck. You should get all the say over the neck. Up at the top. Do a little smoothing down here. Need weight paint. Turn on towards the bones. Let's get that. that. Turn on the... Not see. The head. Hair. Re-get the weights. There we go. One step closer. Alright, spine is on. Sleeves are on. Is there anything that's not? That jewel. Now, since I don't know what I'm going to do with that yet, I'm going to just hide it. Name it so I know what it looked. How to find it again? Alright, so now I need a pose. The hair is actually attached, right? I was not paying attention. Yes, the hair is attached. The tail is attached to the hair still. So I can't do anything too crazy.
So YouTube, when we're getting the physique pics in Discord, join us. I'm shy.
Alright. I need the
Maybe once I gain
IK for the legs.
nice movements. Once I see like progress myself, be nice.
Oh, this uses that rig. Alright, we'll see how this goes.
I was shy too, but then Aaron made me feel better with compliments. Aww. Aaron raised you up. Damn.
Let's tilt the hips.
What am I doing? I'm not even thinking of what I'm drawing right now. I'm just like, whoops.
Bring up the legs. Move them forward. Something is not
Well, it's
right.
like I'm not having any control of my own hand. That's how it feels like right now. It's not my hand.
I think they're squishing. Hello, welcome in. You came with her. Well, welcome in. I'm currently modeling Cinder. Trying to find a good pose for her, but something's up with my rig. I have to go figure out what's wrong with it now. There's a stretch function
Aaron
that's
is
active that I probably shouldn't have.
jacked. You mean he's jacked?
Deform? No. Target. These both probably have it.
What the fuck?
No.
Wait,
I need the bone
wait, come dude.
dealing with the
You're
IK.
jacked yourself. Can I show that on stream? You're positive for everyone to see. I just want to point this out. Look at that. Hey, it's me.
Which bone is the good? Not one of the deforms. MCH is probably an MCH.
Don't look at that. Look at there's me.
Stretch. There's my issue.
There's me in the back.
Turn that off.
Damn, bro. That's Camden, guys. What the fuck?
Alright.
Never mind, it's not Camden, it's me IRL. This is how I look like in front of my PC, by the way.
Yeah, now her legs are not squished.
Yeah, that's me.
Alright, turn off the mirror.
Damn, dude! You look crazy!
I'm actually gonna grab
Your
this
arms
leg
are crazy.
down a little bit. Oop.
You could like, I don't know, you could like, I bet you could like, take a stick and break it in two halves.
Wrong bone.
Cable management though? Dude, what the fuck is that? What the fuck? What is going on here? What's that situation here? AI generated muscles? Those look fake as fuck. True. I mean, look
What
at
if I'll be able
me.
to get this
I'm
right?
also AI
I've never done a
generated.
cross-leg
look
pose.
at that. What is that? What the heck? Kamdun, have you been using AI? What is this, huh? Wait, fuck. Look at that. Why does it look like this, huh? What the fuck? Why does the OnlyFan only has one eye, huh? Huh? What's going on there? Why is my hair flipped? Huh? What's going I'm kidding. Why is the whole PC why is the screen flipped? Like the chat is supposed
It
to
actually
be
doesn't look bad.
the other side. Like what the fuck? I think this is fake. It's a fake picture. I knew it, bro. I knew it. SMH my head. SMH my head. Look at that. Come to
Where are the eyes? Oh,
He's like,
yes.
why are people shy? I don't want to And then he's like, what the heck? You're crazy. Damn. Let's go!
Turn on her expression.
Kim was currently looking through the gym pics.
I need finer controls in this. Whoa, what's going on?
Please don't.
They're entirely backwards.
That's going to be Yoichi one day. You guys are motivating me, honestly. I want to be as jacked as you guys are. What the heck? What the heck? I want to be able to break a stick in two.
Oh! You're hearing that. I forgot. That's, I turned on Yoklesh's stream. I forgot I had Firefox, being piped into it. Sorry about that. It was, yeah, I had this going.
Oh, do you mean can Camdoon, Camdoon, I mean, sorry, I didn't mean to say your name wrong. Can Camdoon open the door?
Probably shouldn't watch someone else's stream, on someone else. My stream. Yeah. Yoklish has got some really good art. Go check her out. I might rate her when I'm done here. Rate her, or could go to Den. Den's on. He does 3D printing models. I don't know the character he's modeling though. Something's off. Oh, I need go to. I notice I do this pose with the hand a lot, put them up here. Alright, let's turn off what's... torso. And then we need to turn on hands. Oops, I don't want to undo that. All right. Alright, it's not a bad pose. I need to adjust the hair. Oh. Now I just need something for her to be sitting on. Oh, I know something that I need to make anyways. Kind of a stool. Pose. Off the rig. The only issues going on right now are some clipping here, which I can fix right before I do any rendering. A little bit right there. Most of the time, when you have clothes on that are like skin tight clothing, you need to squeeze down the actual limbs underneath it so that this clipping doesn't happen. Just haven't gotten around to it. And usually I don't, unless it's actually going to be used. Alright, so I need to start with cylinder. We're going to go up to 24. Scale down. Scale. Alright. Yeah, I mean, I'm gone 5 hours in so far. I try to do a pose when I can. Sometimes I don't always get the rig going before. Oops. Shade smooth. Um, extrude, scale, extrude, scale. Alright. I might have to adjust the legs a little bit, or push the seat back. But there's one more set of things. I gotta make the, it's kind of like a low ring back on this. We'll see how well I can do it. Oh, ads are coming. Maybe. Alright, I have to add. Let's add a torus. Yeah, this could be 24 as well. Alright, need to cut this. Actually, I might have fucked that up. New Taurus. I'm gonna need some precision. Oh, 5. Oh, 1. Too small. Oh, 3. Still too big. 2. I guess that'll do. I gotta break it in half. Get rid of this. And I'm gonna break it in half again. That. Add a mirror. We only have to work on half at a time. With clipping. Off that. Yeah, see, this is gonna look really awkward the way I'm doing it. There's a better way of doing this, but this could definitely be better. Smooth. There, X. And one more object, which is going to be this. Except you're going to be easy. And this needs a mirror. This. metallic. You're gonna be the same metal as the bones. Base. In here, this is going to get another material. What's the new one? It is going to be this with emission. Sign. There we go. I needed to make this for another project anyway, so figured I might as well just do it now. And let's apply mirror here, mirror here, join all these objects together. This is looking awkward, though. It's... Where is... it up, so it's sitting on it. We'll just have to move the legs up a little bit. So, rig. Rig. Turn off there. Heat. And IK arms. That's why we're gonna have to move. This is, I realize, an issue. Anyway, I could fix that with it. Probably not. It's because her hips are turned. looks good. Yeah, unlike 2D drawing, I actually gotta worry about other angles. Alright. I have to move it. Alright. Is the scene where the camera's at? Yes. Alright, in the scene. Turn off everything else. Actually, alright, over here, view. We're gonna do view, camera, active camera. Alright, I guess we're done. So we're just not at 0. Let's turn off references. The knees are clipping. I didn't see that. There's always something. Better. Back to frame 1. Select camera. What are you? Okay, we'll make you 1080. See how it looks. Oops. It looks pretty good. Alright, so the last little bit of animation that I've been doing is the eyes. Okay, set this pose, location, rotation. Duplicate it so it's at the very end as well as the beginning. Then we move camera. Then we rotate the eyes so that it's following. Rotate the camera some more. Good afternoon. Oh god, it's 1 p.m. already. I'm kind of approaching the end of the stream at the moment. I'm just setting up the animation so I have something I can post. No, I'm in the US. I'm on the Pacific Coast. I'm down in Oregon. Let's go there. And set that as the last frame. And repeat that frame here. And then at this frame, we set the location, then we jump ahead to about here. Set that. I think that works. Got a lag going. Wow, and I have frame dropping on. Yeah, there's definitely some a bunch of stuff going on with this one. Alright, turn pose off. Hide that. Save. I'm gonna save as. Renders. Those two. Demon Queen. One here. Stills. Save as. Oh, wait. Alright. Exports. Here, stills. that off. Make sure we've got transparency set. Go view camera, active camera. And hopefully it moves for this. Oh, this might take a while. Is it moving? Yes, it's moving. It's just really slow about it. Did I set the FPS? I'm gonna okay, it is set to 60. Good. Trail mix while I wait. I suppose I didn't really post the tail. Oh well. It's at least hanging down naturally. I suppose I could have used the Wiggle 2 add-on as well and made it wag, but with how laggy it was already, it would have taken some time to make it set up right. We're approaching done. I'm just gonna go set up the video editing while we're at it. While we're waiting for the last few frames. Alright, I think she's done. On Blender 2. that off. That one. And the frame rate, that's real crappy. Alright, so on the other one. Image sequence, avatars, Cinder. No, that's not Cinder. V2, render as opposed to still, select all, and at 480. Original size. I realize the camera's central position is not correct, which is making the seat move. Does it bug me enough to fix it? Kind of does. This. You are not at center. Well, while I am at it, guess we can pose the tail. Phone manager. That's good. Now pose. Turn off all that. View. Cameras. Active camera. And render animation. Well, I'm at that. Here. Get rid of that. Alright, so we're just waiting again. Who all is online today? A lot of people are probably going to be offline. One of the biggest ones are probably either on planes or at TwitchCon already. Hmm. Bonnie's asleep. There are some interesting options. What is that actually working on? Oh, that's an interesting pose to come in on. That is an interesting shader. Oh no, he's just arranged it specially. Oh no, my YouTube chat crashed. Not that I think anyone was there watching anyways. I'll probably just go to Yoglish. I think she's drawing her chat characters. Are we done? I think we're done. Yeah, we're back at frame 0. Alright. To other Blender. Import images. Select all. Frame 480. A better example of what it'll look like, except it's still only running at half speed. Alright. But it's all set up and ready to go, so the stool post is at the center of the frame. Good. Render animation. Oh, no. Wait. No. Quality. Turn you up to high. Now we run. This is going a little slow too, but definitely faster than the other Blender. Halfway done. And we're done. Alright. Side. May still need it yet. We'll find out. Run the files, see if it turned out alright. V2 renders post 2. Yep, it looks good. Alright. Here. To search Cinder. Cindart, I believe. But I want to make sure. Cinder Doodle. Why did I get Cindart? Maybe I was thinking of Junipart. I wonder if Twitter is going to smack this down. It likes to do that. And drop the video in. P. Run it once just to make sure it's working. Yep, alright, post. Alright, and for everyone who's watching, here's the post so you can see it at actual full speed. And that will do it for me for today. Unless someone else has popped on recently, which it doesn't look like, I'm going to raid your push. Alright. So Yochi is doing some doodles at the moment and singing to all the music she's got playing, so she has a really nice model that I want to make a 3D model of. I just think that if I did it, she'd have to be naked. I couldn't have clothes on it because that dress, it looks amazing, but it's a bit much. Be a lot of effort. I'd have to find something else, maybe a swimsuit or something to put on her. But then again, Twitter doesn't like that either. I've also got Vienna I want to do. Bow one day. bunch of others. Anyways, I'm not sure. I'm gonna be streaming Baldur's Gate with a friend sometime this weekend. Not sure when. Saturday or Sunday. I might stream tomorrow morning more modeling here of Cinder. I'm not sure yet. We'll find out. Have a good one. Have fun with Yoshi.